Digital. Oh, hello there. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. How are we doing today? Whew, it has been a wild day, y'all. Let me tell you. It's been a wild day. But we are cozy. Look at me, I'm so cozy. We're cozy. And I got some coffee. And we're gonna play Beacon Pines for the first time. First playthrough. Very excited. This game looks really cute. Anyways, hi everyone. Hi Captain. Hi Wheels. Hi Corio. Hello, hello. Hi Rob. Hi friends. Hi Morgan. Hello, hello. How are we feeling today? Hi Trasia. Hi Blondie. Hi y'all. Hi, hi, hi. Okay, so. Whew. It's been a wild day. So my new, my Etsy shop went live today. I'm wearing my Cub Scout hoodie today. That's so cute. All right, what squish do we want today? Let's do Rolo, the walrus. The walrus with the tie-dye belly, so cute. We can do the walrus today. So nice it's the weekend. Finally the weekend! Average squish puppy. So cute. So cute. Yeah, so my new Etsy shop went live today. I had like 16 different listings and like over 50 different items, like over 100 items of inventory. And I already have like 18 orders. And I'm so excited. I was like, a mess. I was like, oh my god, people are buying my stuff that I worked so hard on. So yeah, my whole weekend is gonna be dedicated to packing Etsy orders, which like I'm totally okay with. I'm good with that. That's cool with me. Like, okay. So yeah, very excited. It was very nice. Someone bought something. Yeah, some people bought some stuffs. Hi Unho. You is here. But yeah, so I'm doing good. I'm in a good mood, even though I did not sleep last night. So, might be a problem today. Did not sleep last night. Went to bed like after 2, and then I woke up at like 6 a.m. after like being restless. Woke up at 6 a.m. wide awake, and I've been up ever since. So, I don't know. I think I had a lot of like nerves and stuff and like anxiety and, you know, fun stuff. But it's okay because I'm excited and I got coffee and we're about to play a new game. So that's gonna be fun. I can't wait. So excited. We're cozy. All right. It's game time. Are we excited? Are you ready? Oh yeah, don't forget to like the video. If y'all have not liked this stream yet, make sure you do that, please, and thank you. Give me a like, please. Thanks. Looking for a group. Alright, I'm getting the game open. Hopefully we don't have any issues with like lag. I did a little test. I opened it and there was no lag or anything, dropped frames or anything like that, but I don't know if anything will change now that we're live. If there is, don't panic. We'll figure it out. Okay, so let's just not panic if we have any technical difficulties, because I don't feel like panicking today. Okay, what's up, Grumpy Bun Bun? Hi. No panic, we don't have the emote. We don't, but we are working our way towards YouTube partner so we can, I figured it out. If we get YouTube partner, which we'll get when we hit 4,000 watch hours, we're currently at 415. When we get YouTube partner, you start out with 4 custom emojis, and then the more members, which is like subs, that you get, it unlocks more emoji slots. So yeah, not bad. So hard to get. Yeah, the YouTube partner. Yeah, but I mean, I've only done, I'm already at over 400 watch hours out of the 4,000, and I've only done, this is my 4th live stream. Well, I guess technically 5th. Yeah, I guess 5th, actually. This is my 5th live stream. The cinnamon roll plush. This baby? Yes, I love it so much. And girl, if you like that one, you just wait, okay? Because I have the whole, like, it is a Squishmallow, yes, and I have the whole series on the way. Okay, I've actually started another YouTube channel. It's called Squish Cakes. It's a whole Squishmallow series. I'm in the middle of starting it right now. So if you like this one, you just wait. Make sure you go sub to my Squish Cakes channel. I don't think I have the command yet, because I have some unboxings to do, and related, there's some amazing Squishmallows that I have, and a lot of them are sitting in fucking boxes in this room, and I'm not touching them because I'm gonna unbox them on video. But, and I'm filming the intro video for the channel this weekend, probably tomorrow, and then I'll have to edit that. But I have an intro video I'm doing, and I'm gonna do a tour video of all my Squishmallows I currently have. I'm gonna do an organizational video organizing all of my Squishmallows to make it look nicer and more aesthetically pleasing. So that's gonna be a whole video. And then I'm gonna do like monthly unboxings and like haul videos. I'm gonna do squish hunt videos. Yeah, like I'm gonna do mystery unboxings. I already have mystery boxes on the way. So it's gonna be a whole Squishmallow series, okay? It's gonna be wild, and I'm so excited. You're subbed? Oh, I was getting the link for you. You didn't even need the link. Okay, well, there's a link for anyone else. If you haven't yet, go sub to that channel as well. If you like Squishmallows, just wait. It's gonna be so much fun. I'm so excited. That was one of the things I was doing at like 6 a.m. I was like rehearsing I have like a whole rehearsed intro video in my head. Okay, like I'm not kidding. This isn't just gonna be like oh hey, I have Squishmallow, here's a Squishmallow, look at this Squishmallow. No, like I have a whole rehearsed intro video that I keep practicing in my head, and like, so I got to get that recorded before I forget what it's gonna be, and then I'm gonna have to figure out how to edit all of it. It's gonna be a whole thing. But yeah, I got a lot of content coming up for all that. Okay, oh my god. I'm so excited. Like, I'm so excited. I like think about it all the time. Pokemon's come out next week in Target and in Walmart. So Target has the 20-inch ones coming out, I think on the 29th. And I believe on the 1st is the rumor Walmart is going to have their 12-inch ones available. I'll be honest, I actually rather have the 12-inch ones. The 20-inch ones are so massive. Like, they're too big for my space, and I have a few 16 and 20-inch Squishmallows already, and I'm like, I can't, and I want to eventually have like all the Pokemon ones. So I figure if I can start collecting the Pokemon ones in like 12-inch, I could like easily have like a shelf of Pokemon. So I'm I'm hoping to get the 12-inch. I am so upset. My poor mom found the Pokemon Squishmallows at a Walmart because I told her, I'm like, if you ever see any, like grab them for me because I can't find them at any of my Walmarts yet. And like they released them early, and so some people got them from Walmart already because they released them early. And then I guess Nintendo did not like that because they're very strict on their release dates, and so they basically like made them to where they couldn't sell. So, but people that work at Walmart, I guess, didn't know that, and so they've been putting their Squishmallow inventory out, and every time someone tries to go buy one, it won't let them buy it, and then they have to like take it back. So there's been a lot of broken hearts at Walmart across this entire country. I did some research. Like, this has happened everywhere. Like, multiple people were like, I had them in my hands, but like then it wouldn't let me buy it. And so yeah. And that happened to my mom. My mom found them for me, and she was so excited because she was like, I'm getting her the Squishmallow she wants, and she was so excited, and she went to go check out and wouldn't let her buy them. And I was like, I cry. I felt so bad. I cry. But anyways, it's fine because we're gonna, you know, try again at you know, whatever the release day is, the 1st or 29th, I don't know. Maybe they'll do it on the 29th too, the same as Target. I'm not sure, but yeah. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. So yeah, I was upset. I was sad. I felt really bad too for my mom. I was like, oh my god, she tried. I know she was so excited. Yeah. It's a way to protect from street date. When I worked at Walmart, it was thousands of dollars for every unit we broke date on for video games. Damn. Yeah, I get it, but it's just wild because they sold so many before they like started limiting it. Works with my boyfriend to squish hunt with me. This is the first time he wants to do it because it's Pokemons. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Jake goes squish hunting with me like every weekend. Like we go like every weekend. And I'm going to start recording my squish hunts, by the way. So I'm going to have like squish hunt content on my Squishmallow channel. But yeah. Where can I see the Pokemons ones? Target has them online, like the pre-order, but the pre-order sold out, I believe. I think GameStop also has a sold out pre-order. And then Walmart doesn't have anything online, but yeah. Also, hi everyone, how are we doing today? Hi Cece, hi Ritz, hi Aurora, hi Vicious Puffin. What is up, everyone? You have to drive an hour out for a Walmart? Oh my god. Sorry you're going to half your inventory this morning. Don't be sorry. I still got a lot of stuff left. I got lots of heckin' cute things up on my Etsy. By the way, new shop update went out today, an hour and a half ago. Some things have sold out. Other things are still in stock. So go check it out. Our whole weekend's gonna be packing YouTube. No, we're on YouTube. On Etsy orders. Oh my god. Too many platforms. I'm a mess. I'm a mess. It's fine. It's fine. I'm a mess. Oh, goodness. Yeah, it was a very successful launch, so thank you all so much for that. All right. Are we ready to play some bacon pines? Mushroom jars are cute. Man, they all sold out. I didn't expect that. So I'm going to be making some more mushroom jars. if you're not following me on Twitter on my Jaded Aesthetica account, I did ask for some color suggestions. Like, what other color should I do? Go, you know, leave a comment. Let me know what you think. It wasn't me. I didn't buy 2 of them. Okay. Okay. Everything pink. So if I make more pink ones, you're gonna buy more pink ones and just have like just a bunch of pink mushroom jars. Okay. Okay. Sure. All right, let's get this going. Oh my god, look at the vibe. It's already so cute. I want to get some for my grandma. She loves mushrooms. Oh my god, what's her favorite colors? Her favorite color. I was thinking some purple ones would be cute too. An orange though. I would buy an orange one. I almost made an orange one, but then I didn't. I don't remember why, but I think I made the yellow instead. I was gonna make orange, but then I was like, oh, let me make yellow, and then I was gonna make orange, but I never got that far, so I made the yellow. I have a feeling I'll be wanting this game after the next 10 minutes. Probably. I'm very excited. Okay. Oh.
Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book.
This is a vibe.
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story.
We're special!
Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn.
Stupid camera's blocking it.
He's here for a reason.
Luca Van Horn, how cute. Now zoom in so we can see. Look how cute he is. Oh. The little sounds they make. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died, and it's been 6 years now. I wasn't prepared for this. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rolo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
After I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rolo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rolo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad, see you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Oh, look, you can go through the... Oh, that was the cutest little sneeze ever! Oh my god! That was so cute! Oh. Tickle.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Oh shit, I wanted to sneeze again. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for ya, I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rolo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. See yourself, I won't be long. They who? Tell Gran. Okay, we gotta tell Gran.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house. Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
We found it! The way he slid off the chair!
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric. Just some dusty knickknacks. An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with a day of the week. A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Junk. I like it. The
only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
I like the girl's voice of who's reading. Let's go upstairs.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door.
Hi, Mouse!
He just wasn't ready to go in yet. Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Hide. Another charm.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation. Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
You play Oxenfree? Excited you have a space to explore new games. Me too! Yeah, I want all the cozy games. Alright, let's see. And then I think there was a back door.
Oh my!
Cool.
This is quite exciting! I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader. A sturdy old wheelbarrow. Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
It's Gran! Hey Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere
The
special.
less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Gran raised an eyebrow. Where are you and Rolo headed? Oh, nowhere special. Oh wait, it just read. I'm just reading the same thing. We were just gonna go heart for the day? What does that mean? Oh, do we... Oh, ponder... Oh! Oh, we pick, like, which charm. Just gonna go chill for the day? Chill.
We were just gonna go chill for the day. The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy.
It's me, Juice. Oh, hi, Juice! Hi, Juice! Hello, hello! Hi, how are you?
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Our first turning point. We did
That
it.
is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
The Chronicle. I don't know what that means. Oh, can we hear your webcam in a corner? It blocks character's face. It does. I feel like it's gonna block no matter where I put it. I don't know. Okay, let's make it. We can make me smaller because, like, come on, we don't. Y'all don't need to see my face. And then we can move this little cutie over there. Move this little doodad over there. That should be better. We'll try this. Hi, Automike. It's like when social. This is like the one social site in the universe I don't go by Juicebox. Oh yeah, that's weird. It's weird. All right, let's see if this is.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed.
Oh. So, like, the decisions we make can change the outcomes. Wow.
At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Ooh, fascinating.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
A grand jury.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with the preponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Hi, Bryzy. Hi, Little Wanderer. Yes, I'm on the YouTubes Thursday and Friday, and this is where I do all my cozy content. Chaotic Overwatch 2 streams are still on Twitch Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Oh, and Luca. You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know. Get into trouble with Rolo. Okay, that was the one thing we were not supposed to do. But okay. Come on! Woo! Dang it, Rolo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines.
It's happening.
For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered. Until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Wow. This is Squishmallow, you will into existence. Actually, this one's a different one. This is Rolo, the tie-dye one. But I do have good news. I did find the new Squishmallow. It's a new Valentine Winnie with a heart. And I did find it. I ordered it. I got it in, but it's still in the box because I'm gonna unbox it along with like 10 other ones on my new YouTube channel, Squish Cakes. So I can't wait to open it. I'm so excited. Squish it. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I wanted to keep going. You're gosh dang darn right it is. Hi, Ashley, hello. Looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits, and all that. Ho now! Excuse me, what did you call me? The left side's a little low! Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn, can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
He was not busy. Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valen...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. Must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. What else can we interact with? It's a charm! I think. Maybe not. Oh, never mind. That's like when we, Oh, okay, it's like when we laid in the chair. Mission control! Authorized personnel only! Oh shit, there's like a whole...
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Here, wait, let's go back. I think we were supposed to talk to this guy. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh, it's a memory. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Hi, Kalira. Oh.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Oh. Oh, okay. Gosh. It's a freaking fishing. Oh my god.
What fish could resist?
Oh my god, it's a I hate fishing in games. Okay. It scared me. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that other boo at least has a sock to keep it company. Wait, do we, like, can we do it again?
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Queenie, thank you so much for subbing to my channel. I'll be a switch. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you to turn up. So we don't have anything else. Oops.
Luca tied a what fish could resist.
Will it give us something different, or... Oh, it's the same boot. Okay. Alright, well, now we know. You know, for science. Oh shoot. I can't go that way. Or am I... Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Oh. Okay. It's in the way. I can't go that way anymore. Okay, I guess I gotta go find more bait. Oh wait, it was this way. Oh yeah, the treehouse.
After Luca's father had passed, Rolo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rolo's way of keeping him occupied.
No. Wait. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest? Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rolo. We would. Wait. It's just a bust old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flamin' chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Now that I can think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go!
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness. On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rolo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair! Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's it napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound ya. Yup. Yeah, but my mom said, yeah, but, if I had a nickel forever, yeah, but, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. They're bullies! Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry, it's my first week at perennial harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we are going to be on a first name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's so exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. We're gonna change this town. We need to get every detail right. Sounds intense. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. 1 down. See, it's not that hard, is it? All right, we're going already. Question number 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? Never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so
He
painful.
stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
What was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. You're literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Okay, can't go in there. Got it. Oh, cool.
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the early bean.
Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Or anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
2 wander down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh, this is getting good. That's so cute.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon Beacon.
The Beacon. Morning, Luca. What's today have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news and needs no one. News about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rolo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Oh, change. Okay, we got a new charm. Luca, just what I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Turning point.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms.
Oh.
Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? That must be... Luca, wait up, I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? Wait, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around the corner, isn't she? Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, huh? Couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning for breakfast. wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the fall harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic's shrink ray. All the more reason to keep and digging. There's gotta be more of life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luke and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I'll haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill. Okay, that's the only one we got.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer. Sun's shining, we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Oh, rats. Expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone? Who's this cutie patootie? Oh my god. I love her. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. I think we know who he's crushing on. We go up these stairs. Oh, we can. Let's go. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning. Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. I'm doing my best. Mm-hmm. Hey, Zariel. Hi, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you... Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. That guy looks cool as hell. Look at him. So cool. Definitely the cool kids. Alright, looks like we can go down or we can go over this way. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Okay. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. So cute, little black and tan little thing. Oh my god.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
No. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed, I was just on my way to... You sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... Guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance. Oh.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
No. Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Ooh, he's got a crush. He's got a crush. Cush, cush, cush.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Wait, what was it down? Okay, wait, I gotta figure out. It'd also go down. Are we supposed to do that first? I don't know.
Luca knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rolo.
Oh, we can't go back. Oh, man. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. Oops. Alright, we can go up or over it. I mean, I don't know. I guess we're going into the woods.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Hey, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that a new sign?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rolo would do.
WWRD.
So that he could rule out that option.
Definitely not touching that thing. What are we doing here? Oh.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
I see. We are picking them up. And... oh. No. Okay. That's
One
2.
more to go. The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on
There was
here?
only one way to find out.
It smells awful. Too bad Roller's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
And I just stepped in it, so that's probably not good. Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper? Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Shit. Shit.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow.
Ooh, this music's intense!
It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
This is a story about shit. Oh wait, I mean change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself, but change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end?
Question mark?
I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Okay, so that was not the ending we wanted. The Warehouse of Horrors was not it. All right, so we can go back and use the shit charm. So that's the thing we can do. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
I love it. Make a break for it! What have you done? Ah! Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry! Investigate the Valentine warehouse with Rolo. Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
He's so cute! Look at him! Oh my god! Town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter, how are you doing? Me? Yes, without that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Oh, shame. Shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how's that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. Make it sound like she's rarely home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. She's settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. The bookstore still closed. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Sorry, Mr. Nuncree, I'm kind of in a hurry now. Boy's got too much of his father in him. I win! Little help. I am the champion! We were racing. Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Why did you do that? Pa always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Whoa, you're a genius. Oh, it's like I've done this before. Oops. I think that did it. Luca, never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rolo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out! Dang, Rolo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome! Rumble! Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did! Check out this puddle! That's not normal. And this hose! Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder! No dice. It won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. Can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't hazarded waste? Just help me get me in. Rolo. It would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, lady, look. So what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Squish? I want the bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic, ground command. You're coming in. 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Get in, get in, get in. Oh, 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 oh. There he is. The baddie. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Is it a body? Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rolo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rolo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering? It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay, okay, okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Cue cup panic! Oh wait, we're not on Twitch. Shit. Rolo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ah! Ah! I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, Run! Actually, either way, haul ass! Rolo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Luca sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rolo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rolo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rolo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow.
He didn't take a shower? He was in a dumpster with a dead body and slimy slime and sludge, and he didn't take a shower before getting in bed.
Chapter 3. Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished drawing a mess of jam last night. Huh? So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what'd you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? Calm down. Oh, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks, I'll be right there. Are you sure there's anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really, we just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstance are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah, say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Oh, and Luca, you left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. Well, that was strange. Anything new to discover? I love the way he slides out. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Let's go to our bedroom.
An eerie electronic sound echoed from Luca's bedroom.
Hello? Is anyone there? Is it the walkie-talkie? Hello? Rolo, is that you? It's really loud. Over. Strange. That was scary. What the heck was that? Someone's at the door. Oh god. Do we answer it? I'm scared. I don't... Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday, is Rolo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? Oh, we were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late, and we went home. Weepwood, if he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rolo? Where are you? Okay, we're totally supposed to stay here.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Hey Bert, have you seen Rolo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. We're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. Told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. Could fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. Important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca, and it all starts right here in Beacon Pines.
Toby
I got it.
looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. How about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. God, you joker. We're all part of this together. You let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. My parents won't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't, so I guess it's up to us to check Weep Woods. Our shift isn't in for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weep Wood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weep Wood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. What's this about a missing child? I'm stressed that the situation is completely under control. It just seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. Just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that... Oh. Now where did she run off to? Hey Griffin, has Rolo been by? Haven't seen him all day. Sure he'll show up around safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him on the house. He'll like that. Hey, Yulson History Museum. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Rolo in there? No, just a shadow of a family, clinging onto a town, clinging onto the past. Ah, we got cling. Feel free to check for yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown. Hi, Dad. Hello. Oh.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Shopper Valentine. Young Shopper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pine. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Shopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Shopper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Capital Revenue Fund.
That was unhelpful. Just realized you can jump. It's so cute. Alright, the library is open.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Ooh, succulent. We got another charm.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof.
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Hey, Jace. Hey, Luca. Did Rolo come by? No. It's actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. Well, he knows where. Oh, roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring!
Mycological Phosphorescence.
Ugh, more like complete loss of interest. Good one.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
I got the achievement. Nerd!
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
Ahem. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book? Dunno, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
Really run out of books, haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or if there are two queens in a hive, it will fight to the death for supremacy. Fight! That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. I assume you'll be the first to know. I love him. I love Kato. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yeah, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections.
She's so cute.
She would tell you she prefers it that way.
Looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like missing? That sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. So now his mom's missing and his friend's missing. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
Coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yeah, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, it's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo's my unlucky penny. That settles it. Person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. Suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. We have a new friend! Oh, we haven't been here.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Okay, I guess we can't do anything here. Yet. Joe, have you seen Rolo around? No, sorry, Luca. I had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. I never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles. Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep eye out for him, would ya? Of course. And we're back. Keep out. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Alright, what are we supposed to do? Something. Oh.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
This sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick! You know, for science.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Oh. Oh.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the sign says this skunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Oh boy, it's the bullies. Hey Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello, I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot. Tongue-tied. Yep. Probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you this once on account of being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Oh my god. Iggy? Hold me back, chat. Hold me back. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the... tickle? Strange?
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs. Eh, done?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Ah!
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Struggle. I don't feel so good. I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit! Yup. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
At the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rolo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rolo. Took the words out of my mouth. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We're just helping look for Rolo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rolo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disoriented, you know? I'm starting to get that impression. Rolo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rolo. That reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess, Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
Guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rolo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. Something doesn't feel right.
Rolo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran, I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran. Alright, let's check the kitchen. Gran? I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rolo. Uh-oh, something doesn't feel right. Gran? Foxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you might have helped look for him. Turns out Rolo is safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. Guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. "Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right." Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go." Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luca." His chest began to crystallize. "You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out." A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. "Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Damn, was that a dream? What's the walkie-talkie?
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo?
Faintly, he could hear Rolo amongst the noise.
Luca. Rolo, is that you? Luca. There? Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen! I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rolo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me, someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? You okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in, for now at least. Skur said you made it back home safe. Her? No. Trust. He's... Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear
Rolo's
you.
voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. I need to... The treehouse. The treehouse!
With that, the signal died for good.
What's he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rolo, you're
Luca
a genius.
grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Alright, where was the treehouse?
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
It's Gran. So we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while the danger persists. Refuse. Grim, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right, you can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Harris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. Shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
We'll reconvene after the festival. Gran? Are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca! Ah! Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Just a few minutes. Oh my god. She's so cute. Is she a bat?
Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here.
What do you think they're up to?
Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined.
You mentioned the festival.
Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange?
The little squeaks. She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door.
I'll call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems.
She was either furious or terrified. Or both.
Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime.
I will. Are you coming out?
Nah, I'm gonna stick out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca.
She just slowly goes behind the... Oh my god. Yay, Jake's gonna get us sandwiches on the way home. Rolo, are you there? I'm at at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there? King Rolo, where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
Got weapons in here. So better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? Well, you don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster, and now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy?
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. It's all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With this positive attitude and power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rolo? It's not safe, Luca. Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards! What'd I tell ya? Those Perennial Harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They're saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Oh no. Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic, you stay here and I'll see what they want. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. This is creepy. This is like, come play with us type of vibes right now. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course, of course, of course, of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff, but with a creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run.
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rolo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Oh shit. Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. I'm so sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him, he's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rolo was okay. He was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. There's a hurtful thing to say. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Her smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight!
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr!
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. Hey, that was uncalled for, more than a little rude, and just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
End this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
Oh no.
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Oh. So we can go back and change. This one we can tickle instead of be strange. Let's try that. Because then if we do that, then maybe we won't push Iggy and get Iggy, you know, contaminated. Time to bust out the tickles.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Yup. Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yup.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Yup. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Don't do that. Whoa! What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh God. Okay, if all she got was some
Chapter
gray
4.
fur, I think she's
The
fine.
best policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rolo was his primary concern.
Back Back to being alone. Oh, okay, this is how we can change the story. Alright, we got quite a few more, Oh, Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We're just helping you look for Rolo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rolo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse, but someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag drop on us, and I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up, and I ran home, and it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rolo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Hi, Ixer. Luca, go home. I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rolo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. Really believe his story? What option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the ding thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen one use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rolo knows those woods too well to get lost. Suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? You all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, there's something else you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Saying a boy, if there's something you know, something could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rolo, maybe he could help.
You say Rolo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rolo when he went missing? Not exactly, I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? First we were just looking around, then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last time I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? That's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said deep engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish he wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you, Van Horns, just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule, plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Oh, shit. Well, that didn't go according to plan.
This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
We gotta go back. We gotta go back to the struggle. We gotta go to the struggle. We gotta change this part. What's up, demo? What if I joined into? Chaos. But like in a cozy way. It's like, this is like cozy chaos, right? Right, chat? Yeah. Heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up, seeing an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. Lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a glove hand latch into his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light. This is a story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Finished drawing a mess of jam last night. So I'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. Did you Rolo to get up to yesterday? Rolo had things to do, so I sort of just poked around town. Set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the bag and wag. Another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much, as he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There's some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now while the day is still young. Alright. Anything new to discover that can help us? Oh. Hello, it's Jennifer Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. this one. What the? Yeah. Okay, we picked up the jam. Okay, sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. Oh my god! Good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? Oh, so this is before we had him come with us. So we went alone, and then because we went alone, we wrestled free. So he was never there. So he's fine. He's fine. So, what'd you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it'd be aliens. No? Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo, I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Oh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Thank goodness. We changed the course of time, and Rolo is now fine. All right, who do we give these to? Oh wait, I think we go down.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hi, Amanda! Hello? Yeah.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
So you have something for me? Yeah, Grant had some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes! The jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Jam. How do you keep the ice cream cold? Keep them on ice? Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold? How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bird, do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Alright, who else do we take this to? Oh, I guess I could have looked. Oh no, we already watched this. Ah, Miss Fratelli. Where is Miss Fratelli? I don't remember. Oh wait. Hi, Athena! Hello! I guess Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Alice Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune. Had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
Couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. There was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. Sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Oh, I don't think we didn't go this way. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Look at you.
Forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is. It's just, I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. Me not, I don't remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. Whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Tell your grand hello for me, Luca. Will do.
Hi, everyone. Hello, hello.
So, this game, it's basically like a story, and you're unlocking different plot lines, and sometimes it's the wrong plot line, and then so you go back and discover like certain words that are charms to help you do a different path to get like the right, so we're trying to find like the right ending to the story, basically. It's really good. Why could you be left alone, yes, young Mr. Van Horn? Sure, sorry to bother you. Just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Truth is, I'm terribly nervous. Really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. Never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family, for our legacy. Sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Should probably come back here at some point and see if there's anything else. Hey, Dawn. Ah, hey, Luca, what's
Dawn
up?
had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
They got you on jam delivery, huh? Yep. Hey, Dawn, have you noticed anything weird around town lately? Sort of weird things. Stuff going on at the old Valentine building. Might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. Still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Parents both got jobs here. But get this. One of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. And the other is working for Eris Valentine. And Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as the town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. Can imagine. Alright, we have to give this to... the guy that shoved us in a phone booth. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then not.
Oops. I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. Guess she's busy today. Anyway, it's my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case.
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
Hi. What is that? Is that... Oh! The post office? Oh. Wait, what's the two thing?
Well, this one's from Luca.
Yeah, what's this?
Well, open it and find out. It's for you.
Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on 1 second, let me finish this part. Hold on to the basket until the next time I see your gran. Is Ashley Mac's gift? Yeah! Am I supposed to open it on stream? Hey, you! Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you asking me questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie. This is Alona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
They're so cute. Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. Homes are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grife. Great, see you there. Alright. Meet Beck at the big creepy gate. Okay. Alright. What's going on? Oh, you got some stuff from work? That's big.
Yeah. Only a little break in it. So they can't sell it. That's fine.
Perfect.
We're breaking it. Gonna fix it. That's mine. And you know how we like Lucy's big stick?
Oh my god. You know her cage isn't, or her Viv isn't that big. Are you waiting for a bigger Viv? Okay.
Oh, I also got that one that you liked.
Oh, cute!
This one was in the trade show stuff, but then
Right.
I'm gonna obviously put new ones in, so I grabbed that one.
Cool.
Yeah. I thought instead of these just going in the bin, even though like that is literally the only piece of damage on her,
And they'll be in the back.
it will be underneath.
Oh, yeah.
It will be dug in, you know, and she ain't gonna get stuck in that.
That's true.
You
Yeah,
know,
that'll
so
be
I
nice.
thought
She'll like that.
that'll be perfect for it. And obviously she liked her big stick, so this was the only one that I could nab.
Yeah, it's
That
cool.
she ain't gonna get stuck in, 'cause everything else was like, can't use that.
Yeah, nice. Alright, do we need to open these packages?
Yeah. Well, that one you can open.
Do you know what this is?
Huh? Yeah, I know.
What?
Fragile.
I need a knife. I have a package? Who's this from? Who's it from?
I know who it's from.
You're not gonna tell me? Please open this. I don't want to show the address on screen. I come at a good time? Yeah, apparently, time out on the game real quick, chat. There's packages from my P.O. box that we're opening. That's a cute little Sanrio sticker. What is this? Fun. There's more stickers. What is this? It has
Oh my goodness, what
cow
an adorable person who got you that.
squishmallows on it.
Can you guess who got you it?
Who got me this? Unhood? What an amazing and adorable person got you that. It has pink cow squishmallows on it, y'all. And look at this lid. It's like a nice, like this. This is so nice. Like, this is so nice. What? I did a thing. Why did you do this? Thank you so much. It's so cute. Oh my god, this is gonna be me on my new Squishmallow
Yeah.
YouTube channel. Hey, Squishcake's here.
Oh, hang
So,
on a minute. I forgot to brush my teeth with my Squishmallow toothbrush.
oh my god,
Here you go.
this is so nice. Thank you so much.
Yeah, let me. I'm gonna
Yeah,
that
put
up
it somewhere
over here.
safe. Okay, and then another package. Why are we getting spoiled? What is it? What is this? No way!
How fucking cool are they?
The New York Starbucks mug!
On your bed.
Oh
Go
my
lay
god! How freaking cute! Help! I should slide, but like I'm having troubles.
Okay. No more slidey.
Yeah, or just pull it up. That's fine too. Do we each get one?
Yeah, got one each.
You got us both of Ashley Mack. Why are we getting so spoiled?
Is Granny Mac here?
Granny?
Yeah, she's Granny Mac now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. She was here earlier. Oh my god, that's so nice. I love these. We saw the Charlotte one and the
We should get the Charlotte one and send one.
there's
to
a
her.
North Carolina one and a Charlotte one that we have here, but we don't have it. This is so cute.
Hang on.
I love it.
Pull the boxes out quick.
Oh, the license plate. Oh, it's Vermont.
It's a Vermont license plate. I can't get out. I'll have
Jake's
to go.
collecting license plates now, so Ashley Mack sent him one that she's not using or doesn't. This was so nice. Oh my god, I love it. We need to like make a
That box.
better mug cabinet.
Wait, is that even how it goes in? No.
No, it's not.
You just ram it in. It goes in that way.
Dang, I'm like, what? I don't understand why I just randomly got some like really cool stuff, but thank you so much. And look at this sticker they sent with the Squishmallow mug. Thank you with the stickers. Oh my god. so nice. Thank you so much. Okay. How cute. I'm so excited to use all the new cups and mugs and stuff.
Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah! Let's go! Okay, give me 1 second, chat. I need to get some more water and take a quick potty break. Because we are over 2.5 hours into stream. So give me 1 second. Let me get resituated so we can continue on with this story. So cup time out. Give me just a moment. All right. I have my BRB video that's for Twitch. I need to make a new cozy one for YouTube. Okay, but bear with me. It's all I got for right now. So give me 1 second and I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Oh my god! Oh! Slept him. Dude was coming up behind us. Oh! I just I killed him with my sleep dart! Genji sleeping? It's not. But nice guess.
Are you sure?
Why did you do that?
What's that smell? Did you just shit yourself?
You shardled me.
I shardled you. Oh. Ah, got it. Oh, there we go. The fuck?
You pulled the hangman. Gentleman. Oh no, it killed her instantly.
I won't make you pull them this time since you died on the first part last time. I'm dead, bye!
No! Where did you go? Did you just walk forward and straight off the edge?
No, you hit me.
Oh, I was getting the flowers!
Now follow me. Watch out for the Enderman. Don't stare at him. Because that's what sets him off. Did you look at him?
No! Not really! Jesus. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, no,
You're dying. You're dying. You're dying. Get out! Can I have some food?
Yes. As soon as you bring out the food, they tilt their head.
You in it.
Oh, I'm sorry, did I burst your bubble?
Good shit. Oh no, the sun's coming.
Oh shit!
Run.
Okay, how far away are we?
Fall.
Are we? Shit.
Uh-oh. Oh, nice.
Woo!
And the victory crown.
So that will be nice. Oh no, Cherry, why are you sad? Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. I'm sorry. Why is this so much fun? It's okay, I'll fix it. It's okay, I know how to fix it. I'm a professional. Don't panic, chat. I know what I'm doing. Oh. Okay, it's fine. Look. It's fine.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I'm fine. I am fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I can't see you. I the counter. Okay, now both turn around. I have a story. Let me tell my story. Okay. Once upon a time, there was a chat named the bakery. The bakery was filled with all kinds of cute and sweet cupcakes with all kinds of different frosting and flavors. Sweet as can be. It was a plentiful bakery. Never ending with cupcakes galore. But then one day, the bakery decided to be a hoe. The end. Cause all y'all hoes. Oh my god! Oh! Slapped him. Dude was coming up behind us. Oh! I just I killed him with my sleep dart! Genji sleeping? It's not. But nice guess.
Unusual.
Why would you do that?
What's that smell? Did you just shit yourself?
You shardled me.
I shardled you.
Oh. Ah, got it. Oh, there we go. The fuck?
You pulled the hangman. Gentlemen, oh no, it killed her instantly.
I won't make you pull them this time since you died on the first part last time. I'm dead, bye!
No. No! Alright, I am back. Thank you for your patience. I also had a sandwich, so I ate that very quickly because I was starving. And this game is a lot of reading, which is fine, but it's a lot of reading, and you know, I feel like it's gonna be hard to eat and read at the same time. So I was like, let me just go ahead and eat my sandwich, get that out of the way. All right, meet back at the big creepy gate. Come make it stop. I bought more on Etsy. Oh my god! Kamate! Kamate! Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. Festival's coming up. The festival. Oh man, Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one, and they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, difference between the old Valentine company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
There's a difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. Those are both garbage. Exactly. Okie dokie then. Okie dokie then. You got the moon face sign? Oh my god! I love that one. This game looks adorable. It is, Perline. It is. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? Sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone's mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually, you're gonna explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? Looks like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. Think I can handle that?
Buck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills.
Moodwills.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma, over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. Mom's been missing for a few months now. Like missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We weren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. Sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! Sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said he moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you're right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Deep engineering? Do y'all remember what happened to the last lead researcher of deep engineering? It ended up in a bag in the dumpster. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture and is something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What it really means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yeah, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best, and some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't!
Beck slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca! How about some dessert? Actually, have to meet my friend Rolo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It really was good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Ooh. We have a turning point! Okay. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to... Well, clouds don't rumble. Well, wait. Break? Clouds break, right? Like that breaks and then rain or something? Or, I guess either one works, right? We'll try rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him.
There, they finished the sentence.
The clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
There's the rest of the sentence. That makes more sense. Sure we can make it home before this storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
Say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Damn, that is loud rain. Hi, Graham. How's it going? Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
Yeah, I think the other option, the storm would have stopped. This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chew that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous...
It's weird, I know.
Looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
I think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Oh wow. Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview condors. Well, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Only care enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. It hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you looked cool doing it. Let's say that was a cool landing.
Watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
We have a Princess Pixel. Do you ever feel alone? Like even people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own though. Gotta do something, anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know, something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe! Stop jerking me around! I just want things to go back to the way they were! Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright, that things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse! Screw this town!
Whoa. Let me try. So loud.
Moving sucks! I hate it! I hate that I hate it! Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
His voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. Screamotherapy.
See, Akatsuko knows what she's doing, okay? See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Catch up with Rolo at the treehouse.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building, both figuratively and literally.
Hey Dawn, tracking down the lead? You bet! Heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? Document stipulated the heiress had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo! So the heiress was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way heiress treats him. Poor Solomon. How'd you find all this out? Good reporter never reveals her sources. Luca. The narrator of this game sounds like Cup. I'm lurking and thought she was reading so nicely. Oh my god. Yeah, the little bat. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Dawn, right? I think that's Dawn. No, I do like the narrator though. It's really nice. Dang, she's still reading? That's all she does. Excuse me, what are you doing? Stocking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. Can I assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule? Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... Y'all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We're all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. We gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Rolo, are you still up there? This is squeaky. Sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times. And it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you.
Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house, and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing your parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you're off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship! What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend! You don't care about me! Of course I care, you ass! I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. Because that's what friends do! Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made! Easy for you to say! Your gran doesn't even care! You can stay out as long as you want! And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. Is that what you think? Then maybe you're the bad friend?
Rolo's tone
changed. Oh, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around.
The words hung in the cold night air. Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. Dang it. Yeah, you fucked up. Shit.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Rolo. What a jerk. Guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep. I love the way he just plops on the bed. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. Gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay. Be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
But Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. It's gonna be miserable.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca? So you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What'd he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? You told me you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to eat your pity party and go out, if you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. What's that book? Oh wait, am I supposed to kick the book over there?
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca, another little friend came to see you. A girl named Modwell. I forgot how they said it. She said you met yesterday. What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want to bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse.
Relatable.
He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we?
Yeah, Grandma Sweet.
Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source. Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands.
What is about to happen, chat?
With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But you said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Oh, man. Accept. Now get your little butt out of bed. Festivals today. You don't want to miss that, do you? Guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he is the one that... What did I just say? I am a corn dog. It's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin.
Oh boy.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
All right. There you are. Luca, Rolo, I need to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. Your goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now, I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. I mean, I was gonna do that anyway. Go somewhere quiet. Like the treehouse?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and a sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Okay, we can't go that way yet. It's the festival! How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. Haven't seen so much as an exuviae. It's not just beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. Oh, this is when this is how we do the fishing.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
What is that? Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. He had his way. Property of Sharper Valentine. We've written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? We may not even want it back. Man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Yeah, okay, alright. Let's see what we're gonna do. It's got a bunch of big words written on it. See that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. What's that for? Applicant Valentine Estate? Good. Good.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Message in a bottle? Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Just leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that laying around. Oh, I thought it was a message in a bottle. Alright. Whoa, 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 wow. Oh my god. Hi, Solar! Hi. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival signing reveal. You don't want to miss it. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. Town's still falling apart. Weather's still cruddy. And the season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No matter if corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But lemonade at that drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. I really like it, Solar. Thank you so much. Solar's the one that gifted me this game, by the way. I really like it. I'm super invested. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gob box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Ain't moving. Haha, every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Yeah, haha.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
It's old Jeff. Good old Jeff. All right, we gotta go find Rolo. Is it not here? Is this not the quiet place? Okay, okay. All right. I really thought this was gonna be where it's at. Maybe it's in the woods. Most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit, they do put on a nice party. Piper, you actually taking a break from studying? I want to see what all the festival fuss is about. I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. Books. Oh my god, books. Oh my god, books. Hi, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Zariel became flesh.
Pretend I didn't say anything. Okie dokie. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Yeah, wow, yeah, I didn't know that. What does that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking. Emergency services. Slowly back away. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Okay, what's going on with what's going on here? I feel like I need to go check out the library. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Now you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? I figure Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town, like a bride, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first, too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? Special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is PH thinks they're a big deal. Oh, it's locked. Library, somewhere quiet. Oh, the library, somewhere quiet. Duh. Hey, Luca!
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
Been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planets Farpool, you may take issue. When the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. All right, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Fascinating canon towards the end. Did you know Hank Atomic's shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay. It literally grows the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered, so it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo! That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh, right, sorry.
Luca grabbed the Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf.
Once you got a book, you can either bring it... Once you've got a book, you can either bring it here to me, or just grab a different one. Okay, that's not the correct book. Oh! Oh, so Oh, okay, wait. Okay. We're going to the comic book part.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic,
issue number 5,
from the shelf.
Ah, he found it.
Removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Currently reading Shadow and Bone. I want to start. I haven't started reading it yet, but I'm going to. And I kind of want to read the book before, because there's a show too, right? I want to read the book before I see the show, I think.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it, but I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Part of his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grace.
He continued flipping.
Only found in... Grub. Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift. In. Grub. Cart. Grifton. Oh, Griffin. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand? Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. That's why I'm reading it. I got the books for Gray, but secretly for myself too. Oh my god. I love that. Hey Griffin, did Rolo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought it was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck! It's cold! Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rolo may need to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on!
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up this step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting the whole thing. On top of the coffee shop. Oh. Still like the corn dog? I mean, hey, when you're hungry, okay? We ain't judging. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. Rolo owes me one.
Looney waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task, a friendship brings. See, how is it so hard? Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. You got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. Knows to make up for what I said. But here, you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Flight. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. Sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you're supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. God. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo, still my turn! Felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. That was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? You could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? Probably sneak into the Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Are you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I might have excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I've been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. Sounds perfect. Oh, I thought it was the kid. Sounds like a music box. Oh, almost forgot. Ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rolo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
Oh, I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go through all that trouble just to apologize. I know, I've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. I don't ruin everything with my big mouth. This was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Hello?
Luca was at a loss for words. But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Oh no. Oh no, it's what he saw in his dream.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together. For the rest of time.
No.
The end.
No!
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
Okay, we have to see what happens when, instead of the storm and keeping us at Beck's house, we have to see what happens when the storm passes and me and Rolo when we don't fight, right? Like, because then we'll be together and we'll figure out something before it's too late, right? Okay.
There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Because we've already done... Oh, but we didn't do flight either. This is when we fought instead of ran. But I think the break and the clouds should be what we try next.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo tell him
Luca
about...
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you on what? Spill it out. Spit it out, bub. Thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you gotta tell me. Okay. You come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. To the treehouse!
Skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. Refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion. Oops. Rich reclusive owners. Even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me! What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Harris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. Couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You don't understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. Can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. There's one thing I've learned, is that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady. That's just flat out supervillain talk. you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Gran? Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
Answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rusing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
There's so many questions!
Chapter 5. What big ears you have! Luca sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Did she kill you? Technically, you get, like, dragged away, and that's how it ends, so it's like you're left to believe you get killed, but, like... You look like you've seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well... I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get out of the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Oh, shit.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
It's the same thing. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
Board finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. You try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. You'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate. We'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha ha ha. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Pow! Right in the kisser! Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good. That's good. Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Yeah, we're gonna not go home, so... What are these two up to? Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Via style, all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink. Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without
The
you.
mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yeah, she's been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? No, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I'd be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. History Museum adds a real air of importance to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. Darn tootin' he was.
Locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all this? Gosh, never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just a festival, all of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
Treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, it can grow into something truly special. See potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo, he's Rolo. Not particularly helpful? Sorry, I just never thought about it. Lots of energy, he's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the Val Harvest. It's about the damn time he told me about this Val Harvest thing he is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. There used to be a fertilizer company called Valentine's. They're kind of a big deal. Big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most of everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good. Sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, a Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, or in the air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died, and everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah, Valentine Fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year, the crops came back, but something was different. We plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why. Nope. Take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. Yeah, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going. Interesting. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
Find we've spared no expense in construction. Seen worse looking piles of junk? Thanks. Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Goes a lot, doesn't he? Always. shit. Oh, come on. Oh. How'd you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk? Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? Just imagine it, I'll give you that. Okay, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess? Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse?
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters. I don't think so, it seemed more organized. When a man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah, then it could have been a woman. How'd you get away? Grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask? They let me go and I ran. Dang, that's intense. I wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. Let me hear, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You're almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rolo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it could have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. And all she does is sit around all day making jam. Yeah, she sits around and makes jam. What could she possibly have to hide? We haven't talked much since you moved in. Moved in? Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It'd been years since I'd seen her. Okay, don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your Gran isn't on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. Sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. Say the same about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. My Gran really is hiding something. Do you think I would have noticed by now? It's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. Always game for a good snoop. Count me in. Count me in.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Dun dun dun! What time is it? Okay, I'm coming. Rolo, what on earth is that? The ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? Helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. Coast is clear? Whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well, the game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He
Aha!
coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Alright, we gotta get to snooping. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo. Trat, maybe already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first? No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes? Who's ever thought? I'm gonna take this important thing and huck it in a bush. True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? She is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. It doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Alright, Rolo. It's your time to shine. Ah, yes. Called upon my expert detective skills. Now I shall proceed
Before
with...
he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick, and every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining, hold still. Got it!
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup.
As Beck
and...
pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Looks like your Graham's been doing some remodeling. Dude, only two types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do you think she is? We're about to find out. That worked. Yup. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. I need to look around before jumping to conclusions. I want one of these in real life.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Sure has kept herself busy. Is your grand a serial killer? 'Cause I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she was tracking the movements of everyone in town, out of the kindness of her heart. Put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Dunkreen has a check mark. Clipboards are all inside a big circle. My moms are both on here. Both with question marks? Has Valentine as a question mark? Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out? Mr. Kerr has a bullseye? The killer has chosen her next victim! We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, you gonna read it? Let me help.
Rolo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
But you actually read some of it? What's heck? Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. Best to skip straight to the middle. There's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, no idea we were in the presence of the permanent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and body temperature continued to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. That's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? It's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait.
Rolo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to the report later and made those notes. Might be related to something else.
Scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exasperated by the loss, enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rolo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What do you mean enough is enough? How do you take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit!
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Excuse me. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive, and jam jars. Some jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gram making? She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink? What?
Rolo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rolo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli? A grand jamgram? It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. Timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. They're doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. It's more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Nuh-uh, I'm the bad joke guy. Just kidding, I'm just punny.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Every old map is a treasure map, Rolo. Yeah, every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow
Rolo
it...
carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads right to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rolo, it doesn't look like a treasure to me. And the path on that map has the same symbols as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. What's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival! Oh. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? Spit. No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light. and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence. A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs. The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo!
Thump.
Not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rolo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rolo, don't.
It was too late. Rolo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rolo tackled the man to the ground.
Rolo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, didn't know if I had it in me. There's only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rolo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
Sure clobbered him good. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rolo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver!
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
Nope.
They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop, good cop, hard cop interrogation.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
What's up, Racer?
Rolo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
I got this. I got this.
Rolo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver!
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rolo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver.
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rolo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rolo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating. Doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's face transferred into awe. We can do this my way, or... Let's just say I've never
Rolo,
needed another
hitting
way.
his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't
Mr.
even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. So you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, huh? Oh, the festival? Good
He shook
lord.
his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
Oh no, you got it all wrong. Where's she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rolo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rolo. Maybe a little too hard on him. What do you say about the source? Where the town began? Need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? Just got set up for the festival. Nah, that town was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library? If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. To the library! This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we worked hard on it. I'm a little young to be a librarian. Kato hung out here so much, eventually gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place from Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for y'all? I need a favor. I already told you and Rolo, I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking into some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got in the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring readings, but they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
I have to go soon. I'm glad I got to hang out. Yay, I'm glad you did too. Also, just a reminder, if anyone either missed part of the beginning of the stream, or if you're gonna miss the end or the middle or whatever, to make sure you can check out the VOD once the stream is over. The VOD will be there and you can still watch it, and actually watching the VOD actually helps me with my watch hours, which is what I need to get partnered. So yeah, I mean, if anyone's like saving this for later, that's totally fine too, you know? Totally cool.
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Ooh.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. I have to keep digging. If I dig another word, we can end up in one of those asinine death records. Rolo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rolo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. Sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that'll kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rolo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's what you got? If I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like
Slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. Love to see you try. Hey. We're a little tired here. Let's just take a minute.
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was the name back? The obit? J. Hartford? From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford? That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your grade is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. Dang, this is getting wild.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Oh, it's eerie. Oh my god.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and to listen closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
The music, that was horrible. Oh
Mr.
no.
Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace?
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I figured this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed? Hee hee. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Alright, I guess we're going to sleep. With the killer in the house? I mean, Gran in the house? Gran? Oh, okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed, play cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter.
The jam.
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
It's poisoned. Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground.
Oh my
Through
god.
numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The jam. The drum. Go to sleep? Well, I mean, I guess technically we are asleep, huh? Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Is that... what's being dragged across the floor? Press now and let me handle everything. I'm scared.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed.
Just like normal.
He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
festival. Shit. Where have you been? Grandpa put something in the jam? Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. One intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa, ho, ho. Sly devil. Sly. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? I looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your grand is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone's gathering on the stage. Let's get moving. Oh no. This isn't good. This isn't good.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. Town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, a sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause, befitting such a great man. And that's more than the old Codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone!
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor! What a great turnout. Oh, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Didn't prepare, huh? Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable and unavoidable and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which could change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And this is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Oh shit. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Worry, a little thunder isn't gonna ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim...
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits!
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again!
I gotta go.
No, I don't mean that.
Never mind.
We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again, please.
Okay. Well, I mean, the last one we could... we could do flight instead of fight. But I don't know how that would help, because that would be... Rolo is still missing. But if Rolo's missing, then maybe that means we find him. And then we can figure more out. But then again, we also have Sly and Chill. Well, that'd be, what? Good cop, chill cop, good cop, Sly cop? Maybe we need to be Sly instead of, like, hard? Because he was really intense. And they even said, like, I think you went a little too hard on him. On Mr. Tolliver, maybe like more Sly instead of hard, maybe? Let's try it. Classic good cop. Sly cop. Interrogation.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rolo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Guess what was waiting for me when I got home? You get your Patreon care package? Oh, yeah. Now you have no excuse. Now you have your new cup Snowfox mug and Snowfox Squishmallow for cozy days. My very first Squishmallow. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that Modwell girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
Seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know, Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? This doesn't make sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That'd be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. You understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here
Beck
to...
twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence?
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, good old gal's nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. When we were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
Sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusts me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good, there's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. Well, you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. Think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and know where to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. Should probably go work that out. Got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf? Tolliver sells us his apples!
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine, in the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
I just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? It's when one of those each letters a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Ooh, it's an anagram. Suncreed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
Oh, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Corinne's nude rug store. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How'd you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Investigate Nuncreed's drugstore. It's my favorite rug store, the nude one. Oh, what's going on here? You scared me half to death. Sorry. Kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. It's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. It's caught up with work. Work? You? Had a few more details to lock down for the festival? Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about?
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as a mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That's just a temporary arrangement. What can be seen from our damn backyard? They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change, whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Brother named you Augustus. You'll always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Gus. It's getting late, children. This lady's still reading. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Alright, oh yeah, we're going to the store. Augustus Group.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. Looking for Mr. Nuncreed? Is he still in there? Afraid not. Where'd you get the candy from? I'd say we have an
Solomon
arrangement.
shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Did I say black licorice? Small pleasures in life. We might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Can't say licorice would be my first choice. Whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. Certainly do. I always wonder why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. I must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some reason, it's as easy as cold, hard cash. Ugh, black licorice is so gross. Well, he's right. It's locked. Gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. The phone booth. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed? No. It's an elevator.
Kept her hands on the glass to peek inside.
This is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Crin's nude rug store. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Oh God, this is bad. All right, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh boy.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Oh boy. I knew it. You know there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. Definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it'd be if the transdimensional conduits from Hang Atomic Issue number 12 were real? Well, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Looks like each of these has something written on them. This music. Suit has a broken mask. It's the one that we hit. Mystery warehouse creeper. At least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Mining Operations Alpha. Does have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure that wisdom applies to this exact situation. This thing about Paul, you don't always realize what he means till it's too late. Perennial Harvest Main Office? That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff? Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Is that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place. This is starting to feel like something big. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
His hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rolo, what'd you do? Nothing? Didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes on here. Just get back. Shit. Shit! Shit! Awesome! You all need to come with me now. I'm not going anywhere with you until we get some answers, Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. They love anything that makes them feel clever. Hey, who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. You don't care about our skins? Well, now I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this? That's a lie. It's true, he bounced you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were a sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us, says he's got an opportunity, he'd found something he didn't quite understand, and he's willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people, but the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
Try to keep you safe. I try to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? Margaret isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to just disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Really, she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze. And dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. That's what was happening. Y'all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carry her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rolo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
What the heck? That was intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got any of us. Didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. I don't even want to blow something up out here. Only one way to find out, I suppose. Gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Where do I go? So, not that way? Wait a second. Which way am I supposed to go? Catch up to Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, can't go that way. Can't go that way. Can't go any further on that way. Crunch, crunch, crunch. There's not even any clues? Lost in the freezing cold. Oh, wait. Oh, there's another way. Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't see that. This looks familiar. Yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow? No time. Nuncreed's getting away. This is like an alternate, like, reality or something? What? What? This is starting to feel really familiar. I might not be the well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like the same sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. So obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rolo, stick with me here? This species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is our base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. Found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all, shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. Get used to it. Just keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca? You and your friends need to leave right now, right this moment.
Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Back held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, do you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This all makes sense. This will all make sense soon, Luca. Everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
Can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
See, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, you must be willing
Before
to...
Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Oh, shit.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act.
No shielding from that.
Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire.
That's not it, man. That's not it.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Okay, so I think we could still do chill, which is quite, you know, fitting. I think we need to go back and we need to flight. So this means that Rolo is captured. We're trying to find him. We're getting bombarded by the clipboards. They're creepy. And instead of fight, which did not work out, we should flight and see what happens. Because that means we will find Rolo underground somewhere. And then maybe we can go from there. So we're going way back.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Carr, we'd love to hear your thoughts. I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Poor Iggy. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That that was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Chapter 5? Yeah, we went way back. It's actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. What's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Still within safe ranges. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? What do I say with all the snow? I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? Could be another town this deep into Weepwood. Looking at evidence to the contrary, let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. Let's see what I can do. Beacon Pines!
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
Doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines. How's that possible? We ran away from town. How'd we get back here? Guess we got turned around. Where'd all the snow come from? It's been colder than normal lately. That's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and Arctic hellscape. Puddle we fought out before? It was cold too. Maybe all of this leads to one source. Think it's related? What the hell's going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Luca! Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. Hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Hords are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? Never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Stuff looks familiar to you? Looks like the barrel near the puddle I, shoved me into? Yeah. I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but it's all
Looking
frozen.
Down the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. Fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. You have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we ever known is gone. You don't know that. You can just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. It's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
You're gonna freeze to death out there. The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? We're getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. Second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. I did lose my temper.
He motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously, but that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Yeah, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody times take forever to understand this very basic point. Why'd you go around saying cruel things trying to get in fights?
He shrugged.
Something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
He now wept, open.
Oh, perfect little Luca Van Horn with his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Oh, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with his sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. She ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
He cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here. Definitely.
He arched into a wide yawn.
Should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow, we'll get to the bottom of all
Luca's
this.
eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. We'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
Comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. "Aw, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this." The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. "It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you?" Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. "Remember what?" The doppelganger pointed to the couch. "The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us." Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. "That's not true. He didn't abandon us." The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. "Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you." The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went." He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. "Do you remember what we did next?" Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister.
It's like suppressed memories?
He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. "Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this." She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading, I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Oh, shit.
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off
Whether
me!
it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
What do you think you're
Luca
doing?
looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We're asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. Sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. Think you're better than me.
When
You...
it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's just all calm down. Who are you? A friend, an observer, a hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great, how about a name? Just call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very
Nat
well.
began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? May I say that? So you know where we are? And also say that. God, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Or knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you. I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home? This is Beacon Pines. Look now, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood. Or we teleported to some alternate universe. Or it's all just some cruel experiment by Kurt and his goons. But this is not our home. We're inching closer to the truth. At last, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. grew up here, the town you've called your home for the past several years, is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, oh my god. Well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane.
Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably.
So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. Why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Matt narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why, indeed.
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood. The plot thickens.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rolo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone.
This is where
the moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
This is where the treehouse
He dropped
was.
to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone.
Oh, the tree that his dad was.
A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. We've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Gotta hide. 259K. Off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. Ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. People who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah, come on. It's almost lunchtime. The little dance. Here, I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
Thought I was visiting him. Thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey. Wasn't any of this helping. What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover? Who you helping? Look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? If some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Kurt and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? I mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. What if it's too big to smash?
He flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. Gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. Oh boy. Now they're gonna try to ruin the source. Yeah, awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. This is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not that wimpy firecracker stuff they give the kids. The good stuff. So why'd you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo are doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. You guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
He rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop. Prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. When I came back for him later, they were gone. Feared some grown-up found him and tossed
Iggy
him.
triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Oh no, I don't know if I like where this is going. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. You're just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa. See why they wanted to move us all out of the town now. Why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr! Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying for it. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drat, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
Really is something, isn't it? Ah! What'd you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. That is super cute. Squishmallow Cracker Barrel is a pineapple, and I was tempted to get it, but I didn't. Should have got it. This is the source where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Are you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. Point is that we will all play our part in life. I just happen to be a lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Squishmallow's not going to be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change! Oh, shit. There, that's better. Deal with him.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know. I'm an exceptional liar. Up, that's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. Y'all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll hand it these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
Just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh, whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
No!
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use a walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? Doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Wow, can you believe this guy? Oh, another, okay.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go! No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You're gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. No, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy,
Luca
no!
felt his hand slipping.
I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. Makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to... Oh! Refuse or accept? Oh no! Oh my god. This is drastically different. Oh no, a choice. Oh no. I mean, we can try to refuse and see what happens. I don't want Iggy to die. He's growing on me, the little shit.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Oh, come on.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Okay, fine.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Why don't you tell me what just happened? Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Why? Me, why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you're going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
I was gonna say. Okay, there was the, so let's see. All these are done. We can do the good cop. Oh, wait, no, hum. Okay, we could do good cop, chill cop, but that doesn't really make sense. Instead of weep, we can hum. Ooh. Yeah, that's another ending. And in the stillness, he began to hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? When people call me buckaroo, the only people that call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom! Aww.
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother.
Stop.
They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Oh, Eleanor? I thought you were gone. Should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? Never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why'd you lie to me? Tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on, but the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. They're bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. And what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game, then fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, Her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. What happened? Gran is actually his mom. His mom that's been missing. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand.
So this is when she went missing.
The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempest Liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
What? That is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. Tickle pink that we'll be able to make that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town is a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. Not making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days while they had us evacuated. Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival's a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planting something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? All knew Valentine's fertilizer is too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this, obviously a disturbed woman, somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help that she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. Been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Is there, like, pods that make you older or younger, and it made her older, and it made the original Valentine guy younger? Is, like, reincarnated or something? Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was a cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense. Oh my god. Can't read words.
Of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine. I knew it.
And face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No! So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor's right about one thing. The festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ha! Wonderful!
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard! Malice. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. People should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? Give you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But silence, Augustus, no adult speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Paris, you failed me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I've been wasting my time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy. Who needs a legacy? We could just live forever. What about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. People deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. It goes for all of you. Well, those of you who haven't already frittered away with my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Don, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Hi, Patrick C. Monesque, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now that your secret's out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most, and I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha, the young hero. Kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. That's fate for you. Can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now, time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
No.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right?
Yes, we're so close.
Let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay, so we have, we still have the bad cop, chill cop thing, and then we also now have, where is it at? Malice. Instead of shame, we have malice. Windows to the soul. We can try malice. Oh, yeah. Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Ooh. This is when we get shoved into the
lurking behind those
phone
eyes.
booth.
Like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. Told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Oh, okay. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Okay. So we're gonna keep going. Okay. Let's see, where did we leave off in this part? We're at the treehouse. Okay, we gotta go to the... Okay, we're looking for... Rolo. Oh, there he is. Festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know the festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It'd be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Okay. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Whoa! Get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's drunken, Sonny. Evening, Jeff. Kinda late to be junkin'. Might as well ask the same thing of you. Anything good? Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. I learn about a person by looking at what they throw away. This bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I better get going. Didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. Exactly. Jetson, have you seen Rolo come by this way? Afraid not. As aloof as the fish in this pond here. I read that backwards. Oh, already done them all. Oops.
Luca gently baited a good for skimming the.
No, we already did this. Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Rolo, wherever you are, hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire, the source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in
A
there?
commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Stop right there. Or I'll... I know it's dark and all, but figured you'd recognize me. Who are
The
you?
large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Baseball bat. Don't you dare. Whoa, take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. No. It's me, Rolo. No. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Haha, uncle. Luca, quit messing around. It's me. It's really you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him.
What?
Something about him was undeniably Rolo, only bigger, older,
Just like his mom.
changed.
How? What happened to you? I was running away. I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. Where did they take you? Dunno. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold, smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. It made my hands all big. Look.
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. Beggars can't be choosers. Rolo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet, too! Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rolo, what did they do to you? They made you drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tastes like licorice. Passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. You smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! I'm just glad you're safe now. Look, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right. This all seems dangerous. Danger. Ha.
Rolo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey, fellas. What's up?
With a yelp, Rolo dove behind Luca.
Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened, and I need help. I don't know where else to go, so you're just hanging out with your large adult friend? This is my buddy Rolo. This is your missing friend? Oh yeah, they haven't met yet. One and the same. Seems a little old. I'll have you know, this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How'd you find us? Your silly little treehouse? You mean our silly little mission control? Hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rolo. Like you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rolo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rolo. It's been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yup.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
I'll start when I made it back home. First order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. I was thinking, she didn't have blue hair, right? She need to play it cool, hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing, I was just... Over here, let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? Kind of felt like a change. It's gonna take forever to grow out. You're the one who said that change was a good thing, right? Talking about your mother's new job. Talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
I forget, came here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done for tomorrow. Her guy seems like a grade A creep. Heck, he is! Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. People here are weird. I don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. Can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. Need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
No, moving is hard, honey. It doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. You decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more?
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. So you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. But I actually kind of like this look. Great, can we get back to the story now? Next part is an important bit. I have this radio I upgraded my mom and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. But to report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering. Nellie Modeville seems to be integrating nicely. This very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. We have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival. I'll make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good, you know how I feel about those loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? We usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We're in the endgame, Bill. Are your failures with Dr. Prescott? Can't afford to take any risks? Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand, I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, to not have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rolo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's this founder? Hoping you guys would know. As far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. Sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What else is my mom caught up in? Talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. So we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. It's 2 days away. Won't you just come home after work? Creep on the radio said they were going to hold her until then. She's not coming out. We got to go in and get her.
Flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day, but it shows the layout. Looks like blueprints to me. There's a reception area, big room marked founder's office. Even has the exits marked. Guys, we have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist. I was wondering when we were gonna go in
Chapter 6.
the building.
The heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread, even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rolo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rolo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me, Cordial's my middle name. And how do you plan to explain your new...
Vaguely at Rolo's sizable figure.
circumstance. She'll be so happy I'm alive, she won't even
Beck
notice.
snorted an involuntary giggle.
Beck, you're sure Alana won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie's in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay, leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. Oh, Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of
They
something.
each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Where is everybody? Oh, there's Jeff. Hey, Jeff. How much you hate perennial harvest? Hate is a strong word. Sorry, I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break it to the headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Wheezed out a long snicker.
Yeah, see, I knew you kids were all right. Great, so you'll
Joy
help?
in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But what good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals?
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Junk. He loves junk. Junk. Yeah, what of it? So I got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested. Oh, shit. Hi, guy.
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
Fight! I'm not fighting for one lifetime no more than my share of losing. Time's coming to hang up the glove. God, what does he want? Shit? Shit! Yeah, it's all shit. This ain't helping. Ain't that some shit?
Jeff's brow perked up.
Hide? What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then?
Sensing some traction,
Oh.
Luca carried on with vigor.
A bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not
Jeff's
afraid.
scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. You'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. Got just the thing. While we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This thing can be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gob should cover it. Put it on my
Luca
tab.
offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Alright, we gotta find the other kids. There they are. The little bullies. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
It's hard because Iggy doesn't know, like, what he went through, what he's capable of. So it's like we have this soft spot for this little shit, you know? Because he doesn't get it. Okay. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kind of strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? Do like breaking things, even if truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse
He
sometime.
glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause
With a
chaos.
quick nod, Luca was off.
Alright. Alright. Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
You guys to hang out at the
A single
treehouse.
tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Never expected this day to come. How wonderful. Aw, they're so happy.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rolo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rolo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
The
Rolo took a
Rolo.
few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Stay calm, Rolo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry if there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
He had to
Right.
think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. Yes, let it be kept secret.
Rolo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. Suppose we can leave this one off the records. Harvest awaits and
With a
such.
stroke of his mustache, Rolo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. I didn't hear anything about. Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing. I'll just
He
check.
stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. Don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this
Rolo
form.
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. Sorry, what did you say your name was again? I'm...
Rolo panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir? It's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits! Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yep. Suck on this pretty little ham fish. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rolo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
Ford fumbled around in a frenzy.
Just check on that noise. Oh, come on! Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Phew. That was close. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure when in doubt, stick with the classics. That was a close one, but you pulled it off. Nice work, Rolo. Everyone knows what to do. Deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case you need some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. There's not even any cups for the water. It's odd. Oh god, we're gonna have to like... Oh god. What? This whole place just feels fake. Of all things, a fake plant. Oh! Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca, what are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you
A
okay?
veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words
We don't
rushed
know.
out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... They in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Saying, okay, you should stick with me, we've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rolo and Becker are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. Gotta get out of here. Can't leave just yet. But they'll catch us again. Gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder, why are you looking for him? Ah, I just need to get into the office. Now that you mention it, I think I saw a door that said founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. Pretty lucky I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, seems to be some sort of electric lock. See how we could possibly defeat a lock like that?
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Oh, she's gonna. Oh. Don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How'd you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Oh boy.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rolo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. If someone catches us, we should get out of here. Not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Sure you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you guess that? This absurd password Rolo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Oh, they're thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
The powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Think this should do it? Bingo, bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What's that slippery loud even doing here? I have a friend whose mom is in trouble. Here to get her out. I see.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one's opened the lock. Crap, got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I can't think with all this noise.
He skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is. Go, go, go! Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know that you're trying to help. Oh no. Oh man, no water cups? Rolo! Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in!
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms, they're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Taking our back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers coming with us. Nope. Make a break for it! Did that little shit just kick me? Just stand there after them. That was the sister. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? Thought you'd be happy I finally used the Young Chemist Lab kit. Should have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. Need to get you out of here. Wait, who's your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. I've heard of a growth spurt and more of a growth spew. It's not possible.
He leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars, consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. What the hell's going on in this place? We're here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempest liquamine. Pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was a secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest liquamine is rebellious. You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. The more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes, I can relate to that. Roles to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Crow was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. You didn't, right?
Sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long till I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them. Now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. Really am truly sorry. Those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I'd considered that possibility and sent a letter asking him to clarify this thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott's dead. Kerr had him killed. What? Overheard him talking about it on the radio. That's why we gotta get you out of here. Like now. Wait, the vial! I finally stopped the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we got Dr. Modwell heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. What's your plan for escape? Go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Malice 80 proof whiskey. Hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should smother you right now. What was that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Security system. Time card log. Payroll. That's being so evil. This guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
This must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party?
Luca
Only time
held
will
his
tell.
hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. Must have been in here recently. So I got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I
With a
promise.
sudden quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That was close. When we left Millie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. Barely got away. They follow you? Rolo. We start tossing blame around. Is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else, huddle up. Oops! I think this little capper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. Never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, pathetic orphan child. Powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created the town. Parental harvest. Valentine fertilizer. All connected by a single thread. Oh my god, can he just get on with it? Yours truly.
Her eyes searched the floor in thought.
It's the longest self-introduction ever.
Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes, now you've got it! Tempest, look, mine, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
I did it first. Very good, Dr. Modwell, very good. Though, the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the efforts went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder
Before he
of...
could finish, Rolo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Outlet sub fountain's pretty valuable. Careful, you fool. No idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a
Luca
taste.
jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him. Luca, over here. Move another inch, and I smash
She held
it.
tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
Deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. There's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. Both know there's only one way this
She
ends.
looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. Can't trust that jerk. Sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you've allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance
The
review.
blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. First, you have a speech to make. Try out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think, all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand, how is this all because of me? I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn, your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great. Fools blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. Well, crap. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. Not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rolo, we just need some time. Rolo, it's over. We lost. No, we didn't.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey, I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. No, it's just we were so close. I had a feeling that eventually someone would get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kurt locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. Poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note, hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents? Luca, I think they were meant for you. What? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen key card. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived? Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But she's alive. Where's she been? Where's she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8, Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rolo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rolo. Hey, Miss Luca, goes Gran. That's awful nice of you, but I'm fine. Oh no, what did they? Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
Gotta stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. Wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little... Ooh. Change? Malice? Change. Change him into something else?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny! Yeah, I popped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that gonna do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Holy crap, he's a baby? Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused
Eris
you.
awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we do? We do what Valentines always do. What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper. That'd be a great help, thank
She
you.
looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rolo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Rolo, you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. Gonna swing by? Be there in a minute.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Mom, I'm ready to go now. You can go on without me, I'll meet you there. Got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now I enjoy it. Heard you and Rolo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity one Rolo, one Luca rule, so we decided to expand, but at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Alona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture upstate. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rolo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown, literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Hey Gus, how's tree planting going? Couldn't be better. So grateful to Alona and Nellie for letting me help. Wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When perennial harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. Count on us. Looks like you really found your calling. I never felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here. This is something I can be proud of. So you decided on a name. Yep, had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It's actually Nellie's idea. Still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. I was napping this morning. Most underrated part of a good nap. This is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. A little higher. Yep. A little lower. Yep. Little higher. Yep. I'm telling ya, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Did you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Cause you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. We really want mission control turned into something bigger and better. We have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Check in with Beck at her house. Young Mr. Van Horn, how's little Solomon or Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, you know, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I'm endeavoring to find less distasteful. Doing a great job, and the whole town is ready to help however we can. Can we teach him how to throw a baseball?
Did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep,
relaxing breath. She finished her story. Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? Pretty much up to speed. Yeah, I didn't miss a thing. No. No, not at all. Definitely not. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Do you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
Really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt my own time. You run along now. Aw, look at the little bunnies.
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on! No one is too big, no one is too small. We're just wild ride.
Maybe not completely.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dynasticidius. And that's good. It's great! That's about one of those in years. At this rate, Beekmine's gonna become the bug capital of the country. Or the county, I think. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning, I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. Sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. Guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I don't have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Ooh, a surprise. Bye, Treasure. Good night. How did I know, Wheels? How did I know? My mom's prepared this tree, especially for you. I didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them, just about the whole town pitched in. But I'll owe you. Should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines, and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. Oops. stuck. Okay, what about the... Oh, yep, still like, keep out. Oh wait, it looks different though, doesn't it? Maybe not. Bride's on the house. You're gonna hang out. You're gonna wanna hang on tight to that little tree. Oh. Oh, don't cry.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. Should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Mom always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you didn't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Hi. Thanks. There's one thing missing now that you're a part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh, God. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. Found the perfect way to start our summer. Got some good friends. So proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years, this place should warm up, so you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in, big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. Might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. My goodness! Ah! Oh my god, chat, we did it! We played Beacon Pines! It's a good end. It's a much better ending than like the first 8 we got. It's getting a little dicey there for a moment. But we did it. Oh my goodness, chat. I can't believe it. The first 8 endings. Chat, what did you think? That was such a cute game. I like the play style of it. You know, like it was a book, you're trying to find the right ending and like unlocking different paths. I thought that was cool. That was really cool. It was really cute. That was really cool. Kind of Life is Strange vibe too. Super adorable. It really was. Oh my god. Alright. I played another game similar to this, but I cannot remember the title. I think you would like. Yeah, I mean, feel free to recommend more like cute, cozy games because, I mean, that's all this channel's gonna be, you know? And I would love to do more first playthroughs on this channel. Of course, I do want to do more like Dreamlight Valley, especially with new updates coming up to Dreamlight Valley. That's gonna be really fun to play over here. And then I think it'd be cool to get back into a little bit of Animal Crossing. But yeah, more first playthroughs would be amazing. And I really like the fact that I was able to do this in one stream. Like I have my first playthrough in like one VOD, and I love that. So if anyone wants to like go back and watch it, they just have one video to watch the playthrough, and that's it. And I think that's so cool. So I actually really like shorter games that I can just like, you know, play in one stream. I think that was really good. I made for a very good stream. So I'm happy. The cliffhanger one got me good. I thought that was the legit ending. I know, it got me too, and I was like, no, I don't want to have to wait and play another one to figure out the ending. That was good. Yeah, that was good. I was like, no way. But yeah, we did the whole story in about 7 hours. Played Bugsnax? I have not. No. I have not. Nope. Yeah, feel free to make suggestions. If anyone is watching this VOD, hello from the past. How's everything in the future? Leave a comment with more suggestions for more like cute, cozy games, first playthroughs. You know, leave a little comment with some suggestions. Also, we have a Discord. If anyone wants to join Discord, you're more than welcome to. More than welcome. I keep reading. I need to turn those into actual clickable links, but you know, copy and paste or whatever, it's fine. The future, hello, future. Chat, I really appreciate y'all hanging out with me today. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Spending your Friday with me. I don't know why. Thanks for hanging out with me. I do really appreciate it. Anyone who watched this VOD, thank you so much. Much appreciated. It was a really hanging out. It was a really good day. Today was such a good day. Oh, we're back at the starting page. Okay. Oh man. Back to the Overwatch grind. Yep, so I will be back on Twitch Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I will be playing Overwatch 2 on Twitch, and then I'll be over here on YouTube for Thursday and Friday. So yeah, thanks for everything. Today was an amazing day. I also launched new products on my Etsy shop, and I have so many orders to pack, and I'm so happy about it. So thank you so much, everyone who bought something from my shop. I worked really hard on it, so like thank you so much for supporting me. And oh my god, I bought too much. Yeah, some of y'all went a little overboard. A few of you went a little overboard, not gonna lie, but I really appreciate it. You have no idea. So like thanks. But yeah. I didn't buy enough. Oh no, I y'all are good. But yeah, my whole weekend is gonna be packing orders, and I'll see how many I can get done this weekend, because there's a lot. I think we're at like almost 20 orders or something. Oh my god. Anyways, yeah, that was a fun stream, chat. Thank you so much. I gotta A lot of work to do this weekend. I'm hoping I can film my intro video for my Squish Cakes channel. My Squishmallow content coming up soon. Yeah, we have a lot of exciting things in the works. But it is that time. I gotta go start figuring out plans for this weekend. And I'll see you all on Monday. Hope y'all have an amazing weekend. A good Friday night. Good Saturday, Sunday. I'll see y'all on Monday on Twitch for Overwatch. Thank you so much for everything. Really appreciate it. Have a great night, everyone. And I'll see you later. Bye, cutie patooties.